Mary Poopins, I hope it goes well for me as well. Or I'm sorry, Mr. Poopins, not Mary Poopins. I don't know where I came up with that, sorry. Okay, anyway, let's get started. Uh, Let me hop into the channel here. There we go. Doop doop test, there we go. Yep, that's working. Video capture device. I don't know what, oh, that's the camera, duh. Anyway, Mr. Poop Ins. What's the INS? I don't. Do tell. All right. So I played AI War 1 some and kind of understood it, but that one was quite a challenge and pretty micro intensive. I'm hoping this one's not going to be. I don't know if the other one was that micro intensive. It was strategically micro intensive. It wasn't like micro intensive control your units, it was make lots of strategic decisions in very short order. So there's both the tutorials and a how to play. That's written explanations. Let's go through these playable scenarios. Selecting, okay. There is mouse scrolling. Oh, but it doesn't mouse lock, so we're not going to be using that. Boxes. Do we have Q&E rotation? Nope. We do have middle mouse that we can use to pan around as well. And okay, zooming in. Yep. Wow. Okay, so we've got all the way from icons. Let's zoom in enough. So there's a low res version of the model, but as we zoom in, there was a LED pop somewhere in here. There's the LED pop. But look at, there's another LED pop in there somewhere, I'll bet. That's another level of detail. And another one there. Wow, maybe it's just the angling causing, oh my god. Look at this. All these reflections. Not super high res. When you really get in tight. But considering you're not gonna, you're gonna spend most of your time out here, let alone here, that's still pretty good compared to, it's way more detailed. Like, we can't see any of the paneling. I love the detail there. I like the background music in this too. Hold Q on my keyboard. Or a fourth mouse button. Okay. That's actually... Okay, but zooming out removes the camera tilt. Interesting. Camera tilt's an interesting thing to play with. Since I believe this game is basically two-dimensional, that's not too bad, because we won't screw around our perspective and make depth too hard to tell, as long as we're careful about how much we zoom. An assault frigate. Is that this? This is the assault frigate. That is a really intricate icon. Just look at this ship. Okay, we just set a very short move order. Space pauses, interesting. Okay. Q does rotation as well as picking. What it regards as my mouse button for is a little awkward to hit. I have to hit it with like the inside of my thumb, so I'll probably stick to using Q for that. But since I'm probably gonna mostly have my hands on the keyboard for WASD panning anyway. I like this design. I feel like it's got kind of a mix of inspirations here, but it's pretty cool. All right. A few target drones. Are these the target drones? Those are the target.
Taking up new position.
Right click.
All hands, battle stations.
Pursuit mode by hitting V and having it automatically chase down. Oh, hey, look at that. Do we have broadside guns different?
I had the same thought myself. En route.
Look at that. So we have a broadside. So it looks, I think we have maybe a broadside and a turret here. Reactive fusion bomb and point defense. So I'm guessing the yellow was the point defense. And the pink was the reactive fusion bomb, this says. Plus and minus changes speed. Ah, yeah. And go down to half. And up to 5. So if I'm at, say, 3, and I pause, and I come back, okay. I assume... Yep. .9 speed. SP dot speed. Okay. Let's see. Tab. Okay. Tab gets us here. This time, these are raid frigates. I have fusion bolts. If attack bonus, if have been here in the system. Burst fire rockets. Hold Control Alt to see field labels. Control Alt. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, if I even just hitting Control adds a bunch more information to what's going on here. brief tooltip, hold Control or Alt to see medium detail or both to see full detail. Hold Shift to hide all tooltips. Interesting. Okay. Alt to C hotkey. X plus E. If I have been at this planet for less than 12 seconds, then the above weapon does 3 damage. At this planet, okay. Three salvos fired at 2 seconds per salvo before switching to 1 salvo fired at 9 seconds per salvo. And then switching back. Reload speed of 2 seconds for another 3 salvos. Burst fire. Okay. So it's gonna burst 4 salvos with 2 seconds between each one. Wait 9 seconds, okay. Wow, adds 3 seconds to enemy reload time. Total amount of reload that can be applied is 10 seconds, but still. Cannot regen or be repaired until 5 seconds pass after it is damaged by an enemy. Okay. Also has cloaking. See the names of planets, hold Control. Oh, okay. Oop. Midlander. Okay, so we're gonna click on it and then hit Tab. Or click the very top left corner again. Oh, I can double click it up too. You can also, oh, okay. Extra, you can also take your view to a planet by double clicking on it. Yeah, that's way easier than. Hold Control and left click the planet. Double clicking is pretty easy. They'll give it that I'm gonna quite possibly be holding Control to, so I know what the name is. Okay. So these are going to be the warp points right next to the planet. Going to try attacking this, but first we need to go back to Murdoch and select our frigates. You might have noticed some things on the side when looking around the planet. These are wormholes, yes. Every planet is connected via a chain of these, and units use them to get around the galaxy. And Control click the wormhole. Yep. Okay. I'm just going to move these over. We're going to select just one of them? Okay.
Naturally.
Control and right click the wormhole. Okay.
It will be done. Nav systems have been updated.
Pressing the M button on the keyboard will select all military ships on the current planet. Ah, handy, okay. Might notice in the bottom right that we still have all our frigates selected. We want to simply right-click on Midlander. Ah, okay.
I had the same thought myself.
If you hover over planets when you have units selected, it will show their intended path if you order them to go there. Right, so if I do here, it's gonna, yep, bold all of that path. One thing you could also do is, instead of ordering the frigates mentally, send your new view there first, then give them a move or attack order. Even though the frigates aren't there, they'll head to the planet, then perform the given orders upon arriving. These are power cells. Human cryogenic pods. Interesting, okay. Home of human settlements. Is this the gravitic battle station? No, this is the transport flagship. That's the gravitic battle station. Hovering your mouse over it. V-Wings, fusion bombers, and concussion corvettes. Ah yes, we can have 42 heavy fusion bombers, 3 force field frigates, and 56 concussion corvettes, and 56 V-Wings. Select the gravitic battle station. Leader of a defensive fleet, which is made up of things like turrets and minefields and mobile structures we can use by hovering our mouse over this. So you mentioned several turret types and their current maximum amounts. We don't have any of these built. Last thing we have. Home command station, that's going to be this thing. We're essentially the fleet leader of the planet in a way. This particular station is our home, which if it is destroyed means we lose. Very much like a king in chess. By hovering your mouse over this, see a bunch of other stuff like engineers, factories, and some turrets of its own. Pike turret, station keeping assault frigate, station keeping watchman frigate, tractor arrays, home force field generators, a tachyon array, a matter converter, engineers, and a factory. Defensive structure cap. I'm guessing this is because it's the home command station instead of just a regular command station. Okay. Building some of the units. Take a look at the left side of the screen. There's a number of tabs here. Each sidebar has a hotkey to open it, all being the first letter of their name, i.e. B for build. Okay. Engineer, a factory. Automatically replaces nearby fleet losses. Oh, that's nice. Nice little streamline upgrade there. As long as I guess you have the materials to replace your losses, I suppose. Tractor locks onto nearby enemy ships, preventing them from moving, but not from firing. Okay. Tachyon. A Zeus guard. Oh. Zeus guard. So if I Sidelander transport Zeus guard. So I'm guessing the ones that say Planet Murdoch aren't produced there, but rather are things that will be stationed there. Whereas Zeus Guard, I'm guessing, is things that can actually move around. But these, unless they're... Outguard. Call Outguard crews for help. Axe Tech fleets. Something named Zeus Guard? Yes. The battle station. General battle stations that are useful for other defending planets. Factory construction status, normal constructed, no transportive. There's a lot to dive into here. Battle stations. Spend hacking forms to change the form of the fleet leader. Engineering, ensnare, revealer, shield wall. So that's a battle station, so that's gotta be this. Being messaged. Ah, here we go. Okay, so it has this. We can also have these turrets and stuff by virtue of the battle station. Okay. Has a hotkey to open it. I'll name the first letter of their name. B for build. Okay. List of possible options here, grouped under things such as infrastructure, turrets, other defenses, and station keepers. Large and dangerous mobile ships that nonetheless must stay on the local planet. So this would be a turret owned by the planet, whereas this is a turret owned by this battle station. So other defenses are kind of jack of all trades stuff. Tachyons, decloak, okay. Nearby ship and structures. Units protected by this will deal half their usual damage. Interesting. Completely immobile unless unable to be pushed by the Norris effect. Don't know what that is. Sure, we'll find out. So we have a pike turret. So this is good for early damage, because especially on heavier targets. Because if the target's armor is greater than or equal to 90 millimeters, we do triple damage, and if they're at greater than or equal to 75% health, we do double damage, assuming their shields are down. Okay. Exceptional against highly armored ships, particularly those with high remaining hull health. This unit cannot regen or be repaired. Yeah. Ambush turret. Deadline injector. Whoa! Ambush is right. Target been here to less than 15 seconds, we do 12 times damage. Woof! And it has a cloak. Target has little armor, does triple damage, and even longer range than the pike. And the grenade has an AoE for up to 9 targets at a time. Stack damage. Does 1.5 damage to stack squads. Also prefers against lighter targets. Does 1 to stacked squads. I wonder if stacked squads is just anything that's like a fighter. We want to build a factory, which is near the top under infrastructure. Click it, then click anywhere on the planet to place it. So, factory, here? Some folks like playing at higher speeds with periodic pausing. This is not something that works well in multiplayer, but it's great solo. You should now see units coming out of the transport flagship. The factory is completed. Okay. So here's stuff popping out. Okay. So interesting that it seems to stuff that the factory produces directly at the thing that hosts it. Like I'm noticing the engineers coming out of our battle station here, which I guess are then improving the rate of production of the factory, it looks like, automatically, which is nice. Repairs nearby friendly units and assist nearby construction projects, only given to command stations. Repairs nearby, only given to battle stations and citadels. Yes, okay. Cool. It occurs whenever such a fleet is on the same planet or on one adjacent to where a factory is. Units built by the factory simply appear at the flagships. That factory is part of the command station fleet. If you hover the mouse over one we just built, it'll tell you what fleet it is part of. Yes, Fleet Murdoch Command. For Planet Murdoch. If you hover over units that came out of the flagship, you'll see a similar thing. Fleet Strike Harriet. Okay. Let's try building some turrets from our battle station, which is a different fleet. Look under the turrets, part of the build tab. Yes. That's going to be the Zeus Guard ones. Hovering over the battle station tells us it is Zeus Guard, right? Build some ambush turrets. You can control click while building to place 5. Holding Alt will place 10. Holding both will place 50. Okay. Control 5, Alt 10, both 50. If you want to leave building mode, you can right click on empty space. Oh, that's while I have something selected to build. So this was ambush turrets. You can place. Right. Okay. Look at that. So interesting. The engineers build the turret and not the factory. Okay. So if I do 5 of these, They do automatically do one at a time. Big circle around your mouse when building a turret is the range you can attack enemies in. Can I move the turret? No. Enable attack move, enable group move, pursuit mode. While structures such as the factory turret, battle stations, and later citadels, very similar thing to battle stations can, this is important because we can only build structures from a fleet if the leader is present. After, the leader can leave and go anywhere. Naturally, command stations cannot move, and thus can only ever have structures on its own planet. Let's try and build some turrets on a different planet. Send the battles. You can select fleet leaders on the galaxy map. Just click on their icon near the planet they are on, or drag select, same as selecting us. Can you, if I right click a turret, will you pick it up? No, you're just gonna move to it. Right click to take them out of the mode. Ah. Okay, interesting. Send the battle station to Sidelander at the top. So you should have... Alright. I can just click here. Aha. Just click on their icon near the planet they're on, or drag select. So I'm gonna select you. Okay. So we want to go to a different planet. Oh, send it specifically to Sidelander. Okay, so let's go to Sidelander. I feel like it... Oh, okay, it did load up the engineers we just left behind these turrets while we're waiting. What do these things look like? They look like flamethrowers. They look a lot like flamethrowers. Okay, what are these things? Ambush turrets. Interesting. Alright, so now I'm here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so... So here, now I can only do Planet Murdoch's. Here, okay. So my build menu is dynamic to whatever system is currently selected and applies as well here. So we want build some concussion turrets.
My crews are at your disposal. We won't let you down.
Interesting. So they don't seem to be able to help. Here. I wonder why they can't help here. Or they are, and it's just not drawing it, maybe? Alright, so we can see the other transport flagship here. It's currently neutral. How about we capture this so we can strengthen it? We can only capture things like this if we actually control the planet. Luckily, this planet is neutral already. We can build our station without a fight. If the AI owns the planet, we have to destroy their station first. However, only the flagship of a mobile combat fleet can be build a command station. So that's going to be this guy. Oh, we need to bring our transport flagship, because this is a battle station, not a flagship. You're not bringing your fleet with you? Now we can build some different command station types. Build a logistical one, it says.
Roger that.
Can you guys help? This doesn't seem to take very long. Oh my lord, you're slow. You're not slow, you just don't seem to be able to help. Okay. This might take a while, as you have no engineers. It didn't. Now we have a second fleet, or we will. Oh, wait. Can you guys? Ah, there we go. This is the part that I said would take a while because we didn't have an engineers. This doesn't take long. That takes.
We didn't even know they would turn on anymore.
Alright. There are other types of capturable goodies in the galaxy, and they are taken the exact same way. Things such as metal harvesters, of which there are a few here, and give us the majority of our resources, metal. Interesting, so I don't have a factory here, but this guy is still having his losses replaced. Interesting. As the factory built earlier is working away, yes. But it's interesting to note. So now is a good time to look at the fleets tab. This tab shows all of the fleets I currently have, grouped under things such as current planet, mobile, strike, battle stations, and command stations. Getting distracted here. Both of our transport flagships show up under mobile strike. The first one called Harriet, and the new one called Strikeholland. Hovering over them will give you some details such as current maximum unit count, if factories in range, and some other little bits. So transport mode. Fleet is not in transport mode, meaning the ships are free to do as they wish. If you want to load them into the flagship for safe keeping or stealth or quicker passage, if your flagship is faster, hit default. Then you can hit by default L. You can only load in if they are on the same planet. Right? Makes sense.
Science teams are now idle.
They're on planets away from distant memories aren't a problem per se, but something as you want to get rid of things that aren't with me, but I really... Oh, interesting. You can see a list of the fleets you have on the planet. Allows you to monitor specific fleets on the planet tab of the sidebar regardless of where you go. So this one can have Raiders, Auto Bombs, and Vanguard Hydras. Transport Fleet, Flagship, Transport Flagship. These are both transport flagships, but seem to work, have relatively different... Total strength 7. Total strength 3. This has a bunch of empty slots. Oh. Alright. If you right click one of these, it will select the entire fleet for us. Ah, and snap their view to it. Okay. Left click will open... Yep, we got left click opens this. If I close that and hit 2, okay. Double tapping goes to it. Stop factory. Select the new fleet. Select fleet with hotkeys. Yes, 1, 2. You can very quickly get to the fleet management screen for a specific fleet by holding C, then clicking on the leader. So if I go B. Okay. Now enable transport mode. That lets everyone in. All of the currently built units will enter the flagship, and any more that are built. Bring the fleet back to Murdoch. You can try disabling transport modes. If you have the fleet or the flagship selected, you can hit the L to load, similarly U to unload. What's the benefit of transporting these? You move the fleet around faster depending on the flagship. Also protects the units from enemy fire, which is handy if you're planning to rush past AI plans to something you want to attack. Okay. Covers the main resources, how tech works, and how hacking works. Back to build. When you mouse over one of the options, engineer, sure. Some numbers related to our counters. First is metal cost, represented by the iron blocks, and the second is energy, represented by yellow. Battery icon. Metal is used to construct everything. It's generated over time by things like metal harvesters, human settlements, capturable structures, and command stations. Metal is spent over time when constructing things until they are complete. Metal sources will never run out. Handy. Energy is a resource that is not gathered, stored, and consumed, but rather consists of a set amount that is available for allocation. Things like command stations increase it, while most units decrease it. If you don't have enough energy left for something, you can't build it. Furthermore, running out of energy will eventually cause force fields to stop functioning, which is bad. Both of these resources' current amounts are visible on the very top of the screen with the same icons nearby: iron blocks, and battery. Okay. So I would assume this is my current, yes, that's my current surplus. This is total stored and current rate of change. Tech tip. Extra tip 1. If you ever wonder where metal is going, you can click on the amount on the top of the screen to get a list of metal flows. Assisting construction of a combat factory. A factory is currently spending 2,000. Combat factory spending 2,000 on ship. Oh, we have two factories. They're both building stuff. And a bunch of stuff assisting. 24 flows, trying to spend 8,400, and we're earning 4580. It said 4580, but my total inflow has been showing as more than that. I'm a little confused. T for tech. Almost everything we can use is affected by one of the technologies in here. One very important fact is these technologies are not per unit type. Multiple units can benefit from the same tech, which is always nice when that sort of thing happens. And in fact, we have one of those examples. If you hover over each technology, it will tell you what units you currently have that will affect, and what units, fleets you could capture that it would also affect. Okay. The resources used for these is science, makes sense, represented by the blue atomic icon. We currently have 15,000. You can see your current amount of tile just like we currently have a few ways of gaining science, but the main one is extracting it from planets we have captured. However, it is not infinite, and each planet only has a finite amount, although it can be reallocated for a cost. I think for a cost of hacking points. Let's try upgrading something. Upgraded core, piercing, and artillery technologies once. So core ships is a weapon tech. Tend to be all-rounders that are for the line of battle or for screening purposes. Conventional armaments of ballistics and simple directed energy weapons aren't particularly flashy, but they get the job done. Ships using these systems are great at supporting or becoming the backbone of effective fleets. Has been upgraded 0 max support time. 1500 science to upgrade next time. So currently it only affects my V-wings. Total strength increase of all ships you own by approximately 1.4. Total of 1 line affected. One line being 1 fleet? Total of 2 lines. Concussion corvette. Ship classes, I think. Artillery ships generally fire concussive shaped charges, generally over medium to long distances. Most of the units are siege-oriented and they often specialize in killing low armor targets. Interesting. Artillery generally specializes in low armor targets. Good to know. A number of them also employ knockback, which can keep smaller enemies from returning fire. Right. And it was ambush. What's the other one? Piercing. Here it is. Interesting. Oh, so I don't think it's that we don't have any ships that actually benefit. Interesting. So you can't research tech for things that wouldn't benefit yet. Okay. So piercing, bombers and stingrays focus on shields in some fashion. Fusion-style piercer ships, bombers, are able to bypass personal shields of targets and hit hulls directly. Their overall theme is smashing large or shielded targets. The other piercer ships are largely about taking down bubble force fields, which bombers get no bonus against. Okay, so what I want to do here is test if I can research things simultaneously and also if it is instantaneous or over time. Hold down X. That did apply instantaneously, okay. And then the other one was piercing. What upgrading those has done is upgraded the mark of the relevant units. There's a range starting from 1 at the lowest to 7 at the highest. Each mark a unit has increases things like health damage and sometimes special effects such as tractor beams or resource production. The tech level also affects the maximum cap of buildable units, like V-Wings, but things such as metal harvesters will not. Okay, so researching weapon core will let me get more V-Wings, sort of a thing. So I think the total... Interesting, okay. Hold C and click here to view details on all the ships. Ah, interesting. That's cool. Alright. Each unit that has marks has a numerical text. Has a numeral I can read next to it, which affects has a different color depending on the mark. Starting from lowest to highest, they are yellow, orange, blue. YG bit. Yellow, orange, blue, green, red, red, purple. Okay. I kind of wish they would have put that in rainbow order, but sure. Like that, the coloring order is just super wacky. Also, I'm wondering where do we see that? Don't do that. I was just mousing over. So if I mouse over this, has a numeral. Each unit has marks that has marks has a numeral next to it. So that's heavy fusion, bomber, concussion, corvette, V-wing, 3 V-wings. Concussion corvettes. These are all the stacked ships, I guess, that I was talking about earlier for things that for doing the double or the extra damage. Has a different color. So, here it is. So I can see here. Fleet strength current is 3 out of max 2. I wonder what caused that. Artillery 1 of 4. So this has next to the name, it says Concussion Corvette 2. Okay. Part of the strategy of the game is to upgrade the right technology for the situation. For example, upgrading the technology which benefits a lot of units is probably better than the technology which benefits only a few, but it's entirely possible for the second one to be more useful in the long run. There's one last bit of upgrading ships which you look at. First, open the Fleets tab, which I did by coincidence. Oh my lord, this is a long tutorial step. Now that we're here, left click on the Murdoch command fleet. Murdoch Command Fleet. So that'd be this one. Fleet levels from science. Oh, full fleet levels from science. 0. 500 to level up. This type of fleet can be upgraded in all ships within them by directly spending science. So far this has been done 0 times. This can be a very science cost-effective way to get more metal income or energy production. This is a planetary fleet, then please note that changing the type of command station you're using or losing the planet and recapturing it won't cause you to lose your upgrades on this planet. Oh, that's nice. Okay. To upgrade everything in this fleet permanently, even if you lose the planet, then retake it, swap what station is there, and so on. Maybe income or energy boost in the early game, or if you only have a single economic station, or have a military station on choke point regarding something really important. You can do the same to battle station citadel fleets, which will upgrade both the citadels and all of the turrets and engineers which come with the fleet. Move out and build defenses elsewhere, even on enemy planets offensively. Mobile fleets can also be upgraded. This will, however, only upgrade the flagship. Still be useful if your transport is getting crippled often, or if you have an officer flagship, which is a battleship carrier that can fight alongside. So I guess in addition to the tech, we can also focus on upgrading specific fleets. It says this fleet is construct. Oh, right, those are the. Okay. So that's this guy. 350,000 on each. Yeah. Okay, so it went from 350,000 hull and shield to 437. Interesting. Does not appear to have increased its capacity. Strength is 0.472. Now 0.66. Okay. Okay. First, however, you should build some defenses here from your battle station before proceeding. We don't want to leave our homeworld undefended, then we need to move our fleet to Midlander. Once it's there, send your view there and open the Hacks tab. Make sure to bring all of it. Okay, so we want... we need to defend from Midlander.
My crews are on it.
Oh, weird. Why? Engineer one. Is there something different about these? Why are the ones that I built recently helping, but not these two? How very strange.
I'll find a way, sir. We'll get it built.
Whoops.
Construction starting now. We'll find a way.
Alright. So let's take this fleet. Where were we going with it? We were going to Midlander, okay? Open the Hacks tab. Few options here. Each shows the cost and hacking points and the duration. Hovering over them tells us what they do. Some target a specific unit on the planet and say what it is, otherwise it's something done to the planet. Hacking points are the resource used to perform hacks, represented by the green microchip icon visible on the top. Like science, there's two ways of getting this, but the main one is also extracting it from captured plants with a finite amount from each. We want to do the Steel AI ship line hack. There is an advanced research station here which can grant the hacking fleet a new type of unit. It's specifically the hacking fleet. Interesting, okay. We brought the entire fleet here because most hacks have a response to them. Yes, the AI isn't happy. Until completed, enemies will periodically spawn and try to stop you. This hack is currently not too difficult, and a rare few have no response. You can hover over the resource amount on the top to see how strong the AI response is. Hover over the resource amount. Okay. Various ship designs are under research in the structure in just a single second, since this is the tutorial. Main game, you can hack up to 3 times to steal blueprints, but here in the tutorial it is only 1. You can hack to retrieve the blueprints for just 1 per sector before the AI is alerted and shuts down that sector. Once all sectors are breached, in the tutorial only 1, they will self-destruct the station. Various ship designs. Hack up to 3 times to steal blueprints. You can hack to retrieve the blueprints just once per sector. Once all sectors are breached, they will self-destruct the stations. Successful hack will grant a new ship line to the hacking fleet, and then reveal a whole new set of potential ship lines from the next sector. Can later be moved to another fleet. Normally, as you hack the structure successive times, the AI responses get increasingly ferocious. So in the main game, it's a choice whether to keep hacking or not. Right. The last sector can also be prohibitively expensive to hack. So unless you have no other options, you may wish to leave it at just 2 in the main game. Here in the tutorial, you don't have to worry about that. Because it's a hostile world, the hacking costs twice as expensive. After it's completed, they attack. Okay, interesting. This is a somewhat stealthy hack. While future hacks with a specific target may increase in intensity, the overall intensity of the hacking response for the target infection will only increase by 6. Okay. Strength estimates are more what you call guidelines. Or the resource amount on the top. Ah, I see. AI response level is 0.5, very easy. Ah, that's where I need to hover over. Hacking, general purpose nanomachines used to improve your own units, sabotage enemies, or steal from enemies. Note that you are in a target-rich environment and likely cannot afford even a third of the hacks available to you. Choose your hacks wisely and capture more planets or destroy distribution nodes to get more hacking points. Also note, the more hacking points you use against an AI, the stronger the AI's response to your hacks will be. Only points spent against an AI-owned structure count. Hack itself may have a response that is far more aggressive than the generalized AI response component. Okay. Spending 100 points will increase the response level. Okay. So for what I've got here, nothing will do it. Okay. Factions like the Nano Cost respond a bit differently. You can also see an estimation for the strength of the response represented by a shield. Ah, strength 0.95, 117. Okay. Begin the hack will continue when the hack is complete. Siege frigates. Go big or go home. Oh no, that's gonna be how much I get, not the strength of their response. This is the strength of the response. This hack will not go unnoticed. Okay. Hacking is done by the closest flagship to the target. While the hack is in progress, it cannot leave the planet. Okay. Extra tip 2. Left-clicking on the hacking notification at the top of the screen will allow you to cancel it. This can be useful if the response is overwhelming.
Our hackers are starting.
I've lost my UI that lets things pursue here. I think that's pursuit mode now. Not sure what happened to our tutorial. It like slid down the screen here, but okay. Now that you have an extra unit type for this fleet, we'll move on to the very last thing, which isn't exactly a resource. AI progress, which is this. AI progress is the main indicator of how aware of the AI is. The higher it is, the more forces it will devote to your presence, and eventually it'll have new behaviors such as opening up wormholes to your backline. Ooh, that would be bad. The current AI progress value is shown on the top bar yet again with the red mono eye icon. And your only hope is to not raise AI progress so high that it views you as the largest threat. AI difficulty is 5. Counterattacks unlock at AIP 50. It's only 10 right now. Reconquest waves unlock at 70. AIP never reduces below 50. Okay. Floor is the minimum value that AIP can be currently reduced to, and is increased by 35% of any AIP increase. If reduction would lower AIP below the current floor, it is not wasted. It will instead absorb later increases. Oh, that's nice. So there's no need to delay a reduction. At this difficulty, the absolute minimum the AIP can ever go to is also set to be 10. AIP never reduces below 50. No matter the AIP floor, no reduction will happen that would cause the AIP to shrink below this amount, or shrink while it is below this amount. Current mark level AIP for next mark level increases when 20. The game will become significantly harder when the AI mark level increases, right? That makes sense. Note that the AI mark level will never go down regardless of AIP reduction. Okay, good to know. Doing things such as destroying command station will increase this. There are also ways to decrease it, such as destroying structures like data centers. Okay. Managing this is crucial to surviving and eventually winning. You must make sure whatever you pay the price in AIP for is worth it, else eventually you will be overwhelmed. Units that increase AIP will state so in their tooltip. Oh. In general though, your units will never automatically attack something that would increase it. Try destroying the AI command station to see the change. Hovering the mouse over the AIP amount. Yes, did that. Clicking the AIP amount will give you a log of every single change to it in the entire game. Ooh, so I can click on this to get a log. 0 seconds, change to +10. F. And yes, got the 6 sieges. Empty slots allow you to customize your fleet by hacking an ARS to fill empty slots, or by swapping in lines from another fleet in exchange for an empty slot. Okay. Okay. Alright, so you guys are gonna group move, pursuit. So if I click so this AI progress will rise by 15. It would be nice if it put that in red so it'd be color coded. But it's probably color coded to how much it'll rise rather than.
We'll take them down.
This is my siege frigate. That's my siege frigate. Ooh, you are way faster than the slowest thing in that fleet. We annihilated that. Alright. First, head to the galaxy map. Okay? Something that hasn't been relevant at all is the concept of explored, watched, and permanently watched planets. If you hover your mouse over the tooltip, will say permanently watched. Permanently watched. Capturing cost 20. What is this? A global command augmenter of natural objects. Because this natural objects is the current own. No. No one owns it. Right. Grants all command station fleets more defensive structures. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Permanently watch means we will always have up-to-date information as to what's going on there forever. If there's a battle, a scary threat you need to deal with, whatever. The planets next to our homeworld are always permanently watched in any game. If you aren't on it again, head to the galaxy map. The numbers besides planets represent the strength of forces there. So yeah, 2, 2, and 4, 6-ish, 6-ish, 4-ish. Your mobile top left, okay. And immobile forces. Bottom left, top left, bottom left. And enemy guarding top right. You can read the tooltip of the planet for more info. Enemy guard strength 2. Enemy threat strength 0. Your mobile strength 12, your immobile strength 0. Okay. Hovering over the tooltip for these tells us they are explored. Look at the planet view. Seems to be a real-time view if grainy. Oh, I like that grain, that noise, that grain effect. That's cool. Key difference here is we can only see things that we've spotted here in the past. We know they're still here and can thus track them, but as soon as they leave the planet, we have no idea where they are. Similarly, we don't know about any new arrivals, if there are any. 2 hops from our homeworld start out as explored. Now's a good time to mention watched. If we have a unit on a planet that is normally explored, it becomes watched. While our units are there, we can see everything up to date, just like permanently watched, at least until the unit dies or leaves. An extra source of this is logistics stations, which have a recon ability to watch planets within a few hops. That can be upgraded. Head to the gun. If a planet is only explored, then the strength numbers mentioned earlier will have a question mark next to them, and the planet icon will have a dash. I wonder what the dash indicates. Just I don't know what the static strength is either. Planets further out than explored are unexplored. We have absolutely no idea what's there, what's here, if anything. Look at the planet view gives us a very distorted image. Nothing much use. Yes. Critical part of the status is that our units can't even go to these planets. We're essentially locked out. Let's do something about that. Our starting fleet should have been constructing during this time. Head to the planet. I'm guessing that's my home planet. No, it's not. That one. And destroy the command station there. Load up. Unload. We gotta wait our 6 seconds. While disabled, military ships will not attack. Those are useful ships. Guard post. Oh, interesting. It reduces the reinforcement capacity. Oh, interesting. A warp gate can be destroyed to prevent the planet sending waves. If done while a wave is inbound, it will come through a different gate, and the next wave and wormhole invasions are strengthened. I wonder if it's just the very next one or all future ones. If I do a Control-Alt, do I get more details? This destroyer is planning to send a wave through it. The next wave will come through a different warp gate. The next wave and wormhole invasion. I wonder how you know if they're planning on using it.
Commencing attack.
This changes nothing. I love that. That's cool. Notice, explored 3 planets adjacent. Ah. Yes, that caused us to explore some. Interesting. Hang on, guys. I'm going to do one thing real quick here. That's probably going to... Properties. Configure video. There we go. And then we're going to go back to... Okay. So, this was caused by the AI command station being destroyed. It is how we usually reveal the galaxy. Interesting. Causes a number of unexplored planets directly adjacent to already explored planets to become explored. Thus, by taking territory and capturing things, our information gradually expands over time. Now, a few unexplored planets we could see nothing on are revealed to us. How do we make a planet permanently watched? For this, head to Bacchus and open up the Hacks tab. Load up. Bacchus is this one.
Right.
Here we have the option of doing a watch planet hack. This can be done without having a flagship present, or indeed any of our units. This can only be done to an explored planet. It will make this planet permanently watched. Do so now.
Hacking underway.
Always have up-to-date information here, both the question mark and the numbers. Both the question mark and on the numbers and the dash and the icon are gone. Ah, yes. I wish I knew what... Oh, is that the Mark II planet, Mark III planet? Probably a Mark IV, 5, and 6 for the homeworld. Alternatively, we could have built a logistical or military command station, built a spy unit from them, and positioned the spy here as a cloaked camera. Now let's try the other similar hack used to explore planets. This is an alternative to destroying command station. It can only be done on unexplored planets adjacent to anything explored in a similar manner to destroying stations. So here I can explore planet.
Hackers are in.
And then we can watch planet for another 5. Intel tab. Locate some beginner tips. New fleets. Here we have a list of things we know about, grouped into categories such as prime objectives, terrorists, new fleets, Such things include important capturables for us like a new fleet, or things like alien tech. Also included are important AI targets such as the Overlord, their version of the King. Lastly, this notes any bits of science or hacking points you still have left to collect, as well as some tips on things to do. What's all of your command? Right. Alst. Yeah, that's that one. Cantrell. Resource gathering. We have hacking points and science on Alst. Can give you more units with infinite range weapons. Keep your friends close and your enemies on the other side of the planet. More melee can you use. Advanced research on Cantrell. GCA on Alst. More engine stud cloaking. I like this. Okay. So the tips, just things, hey, you should do these things. Alright. In general, this is a good tab to look at if you need to plan or are a bit lost as to what to do. Like many other tabs, hovering over things here will give you more information and, if applicable, highlight the thing being referred to on the galaxy map. Note that you can set priorities on different objectives in the Intel sidebar that will reflect on the galaxy map. Right click. Higher. Lower. By right clicking. New fleets. Higher. Okay. Not really sure. Ah. High 1. Low 1. So if I mark L1. I wonder what the numbers indicate. Number of things there at that level. Let's see, so let's find L2. Oh, so it doesn't okay. Okay, I like that. That's cool. Currently, this concludes the basic tutorials. You should hopefully know enough by now to be able to do the first basic quick start and have a decent go. If you want a lot more information, there is a how to play area accessible from the escape menu. Things like capturables or enemy targets, hovering over that entry will give you a rough estimate of how hard or difficult it will be to get there. Enemy defense estimate 2 is based on the strength of the enemy forces between your home planet and the system. Higher numbers mean it may be harder to achieve this objective, but you often can bypass enemy defenses rather than destroying all of them. Cool. Okay. Tutorial 99. Read how to play for way more info. Alright, so let's actually get into a match. Single player. We already did all the tutorials. So let's do a quick start. I'll look around the game with very little stress or worry. Yeah, it's fairly weak. You have numerous bonuses, several scary things are removed, and you have an allied faction with no downsides in the form of the Marauders. will happily defend your planets and attack the AI on their own and are quite capable. If you let the Marauders have their own planets, they can build powerful raider frigates and will wage ruthless war against the AI. You also have another ally in the form of the Nanocost. These nanobots are remnants of it, supposedly an ancient weapons project, and are allied to you. They will go on the offensive and soften up the AI for you, and also convert enemy ships into their own. This is pretty good for learning mechanics, both those in the tutorials and beyond, in a safe environment. If you feel comfortable having tried this scenario, or just want to dive into a more normal setup, then the first scenario in the basic category would be a good idea. I get by with a little help from my friends. Let's name your new campaign. Baby's First Run. Campaign type determines the general rule set. Currently, Humanity Ascendant. Humanity Ascendant is the campaign type with the widest appeal, something that has been connecting with more players than ever. However, it loses some of the edge of having to capture unfavorable territory for strategic purpose and other exciting things of that nature. Any game features, factions, or quick starts will work in any mode. Current status: quite battle tested over a period of years. This is the most long-lived and mature mode of the games. Interesting. It's not granting achievement below things. Well, that's the normal line. If you wish to report the bug of having beaten the top tier AI, using expert mode or higher is required. Oh, Humanity Ascendant mode is inherently simpler and has some mechanics that advanced players can abuse, but that are fun for new or mid-level players. If you hit the point where you feel like Humanity Ascendant mode is just too easy or exploitable in an XYZ way, and that's why. That's a great sign you should be on Expert or at least Challenger mode. Current status: super early days. We're still defining what this mode is and expect major and frequent changes to it. Save games will sometimes be broken for this mode, potentially. Death Wish, aka Strategic Sage mode or Full Sage mode or similar. Please disregard any maniacal laughter from the direction of YouTube. Death Wish mode is everything from Expert, but with an extra side of spite, permadeath, and other really severe consequences. Current status: super early days. Okay. So let's go for scenario 1, Classic Fleet, difficulty 4. Not a complex scenario at all, it's just you and the AI, and it's set to difficulty 4. This is a good place to start if you've never played an RTS before, but bear in mind all the cool and clever tricks aren't remotely here for the AI yet. This is on the realistic map type with 80 planets. Simple ensemble AI type. Basic as you get. You start your fleet. It's the classic, which is... yeah, it's definitely getting some of the possible tricks, but not quite there. Difficulty. Definitely only if you're experienced with the previous starts. All the same tricks from before, but 2 AIs now, so it's more dangerous when doing them. Alright, so let's try, I think scenario 3. Said it was, I think this one it said. Was it this one was some RTS experience? Already have some RTS experience. Okay, so let's try this one. Difficulty 5. There's 2 AIs. Oh, interesting. Map type realistic. Simple. Bubbles. Ooh, bubbles. Bubbles. Clusters. Yeah. If I click clusters again, does it? I could. Yeah. Okay. Clusters microcosm. This is interesting. Huh. Creates like patterns. Highlight regular shapes, yeah. Concentric, yep. Encapsulated, grid, da da da. Lots of different things. Okay. Customized map linking favor. Amnesia. What does that do, I wonder? So that's amnesia. Doesn't seem to change much on this planet layout. Rectangular. Small circle. Ah, okay. Big circle. Basically the overall map shape. Planet naming styles, standard. Cities in Germany, France, and Spain. Nice. Fantasy monsters. Roman Empire standard. Okay. Okay. Classic fleet. Yeah, this guy any more particular, but it's well rounded. Agile transfer. Cloaked fleet, consumer fleet. Mostly focus on eating enemy ships and structures, but also has a healthy complement of bombers for smashing things in alarm. Sniper starships for adding fire support from afar. Interesting. Denial. Door kicker. Omniscient. Parasitic. Raid. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Oh, alright, whoops, that's not what we wanted necessarily. Okay, so let's just dive in here. Baby's first run. Start game. Okay, let's pause, head up to the map here. So I'm stuck smack in the middle here with it looks like one AI in each direction. Let's make that priority 1. Right out of the gate. Capture a few flags. Catch your first flagship. What is this? Advanced Research Station. What do we got here? Turret schematic server. Hiring is Destroy distribution node on glasses for hacking points in science on Planto and Loth. Outguard beacons. Explore the galaxy to find Outguard. I have no idea what Outguard beacons are. Lots of things we can go and find. I don't seem to be able to set priorities on those. Can't set priorities on those. And okay. We have an ensnare and a revealer battle station. We have 2 combat factories. Matter converters, I'm guessing, consume, some metal per second and convert it to energy. Right now, we're of course nowhere near power budget, so that's a non-issue. We have full engineers and our 1 factory. Right now, we have basically no AI threat. They're not going to counterattack us or anything, so I don't need to worry about any turrets yet. Straggler enemies, otherwise camp out on your planets or just, so it looks like all of our engineers are queued but still constructing. Okay. So, let's... Yes, we don't have any ships hanging out just yet. So we could go straight into changing form, cloaked, high energy transport flagship. Truly massive amount of energy. Okay. So let's grab some core and piercing. Tips nearby ours. The tech sidebar for thematic and clarity with hull or weapon. Bear in mind the label does not specifically affect your weapons or hull health. Ships upgrade identically no matter how you do it. Interesting. Okay. Planet Dregs has an advanced research station that we can hack. The AI uses advanced research stations to research improvements in its ships, and by hacking it we can improve one of our flagships to be able to build one of its research ships. This is one of the best ways we have to increase our strength. To do this hack, bring one of your flagships to the planet and open the hacking menu sidebar. By capturing the planet first, you make some types of hacks significantly cheaper, including ARS hacks. You may not always want to capture a planet with an ARS, but you probably want to capture dregs. In general, hacking points are an important resource, so if you think you may want to a planet eventually is often to capture it before hacking. We can hack any ARS 3 times, but each time we hack, the AI response will be stronger and more expensive in hacking points. The AI improves its networking firewalls when it detects an intrusion. Use the Intel sidebar menu to find more advanced research stuff. Okay. That's classes. This is Drax. That's the advanced research station. I was planning on heading here first anyway. You're still building up. Let's go ahead and finish letting you build up. You have your engineers. You have your engineers. You have all of your stuff. Mobile support. Not sure what this is. Oh, this is a factory that moves and has its own fleet. Backdoor combat factory. Overloader combat. Mobile facility. Same or adjacent as missing ships unless. Okay. Use supporting this. Interesting. Okay. So you have some drones. Bomber drone Mark 1. Bomber heavy Mark 2. Okay.
Understood.
So you do you don't have construction. Oh, no, you do have engineers. So that's you. In fact, you currently have nothing but engineers. Combat Sentry Frigate.
It will be done.
What is going on here?
Orders received. Acknowledged.
You guys did not stick together at all. I don't know what happened there. Oh. You are the drones that go with him. Tractor array. Could you guys?
Copy. On our way.
Okay, I'm not sure I quite.
We're all over the sir.
Unless you 80-80, do you specifically outrange these? No, not quite. Alright, so they did end up counterattacking, or at least attacking here, so I should probably build some stuff. Here, 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 here. Saving these humans seems like a good idea, but we do already have a force field generator, so let's not worry about that just yet. In the settings menu under automation are settings to automate the building of some common defensive ships on your planets. Is that personal settings? Automation. Auto build factories? Watchman frigates? Sure. Auto build assault. Build as many of the requested defensive assault frigates as possible on here. Note that this will consume a ton of energy, so use it very carefully. Two? Negative one? Apparently, I guess doesn't have one. Alright, so, Let's go back to our tips real quick here. If we capture, we make some hacks significantly cheaper. In this case, we do want to capture this planet. So in order to do that, we're going to need a fleet here. Probably want one that builds turrets before we worry about mines.
Time for a little target practice. Hold still.
Time for a little target practice. Hold still. How kind. Okay, so that. So now we can build the turrets, but only the turrets. So. Area minefield. Oh, right. I just need to kill this first. So let's come in here. And let's build spider turret. Applies a slow to infinite range, short range, Tesla. Very short range AoE blast, but protecting against attacks from outside its range. Interesting. How many of these can you do? 5, sure. Go help build. No, you don't. Can't. Okay.
Squad, move!
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Before we do that. If done while a wave is inbound, there is one. It will come through a different gate, and the next wave. Oh, ha ha ha. I'm like standing here not really paying attention, and I'm slowly having stuff blow up. Not sure why they're rallying on the... Oh, because that's where I told him to go, and of course that's where he went. Okay. Groovy.
New position. You've called the right team.
Absolutely, mate.
It will be a pleasure.
Why does that select these two? They don't have any attack, do they? No. Oh, they do. So now I can build. Now I want to try before I get.
Yes, sir.
Oh wait, where are you? Oh, you're still there.
Yes, sir.
There's going to be a lot of scrap left for me to clean up.
Tachikawa is next to get attacked. Okay. So let's come over here. Right, we just took all of our. So fleets, battle station. Can you come here? They are slow to move across, aren't they? Okay. Local fleets, harvesters, transfer, build. So they're gonna jump away. Do I lose? No, I can still build this. So this would give me high metal and energy, little defensive capability. Logistics Command. Balanced economy and defensive capability. Has more force fields, tractors, and engineers, and watches neighbor planets. Right. Produces 90 metal a second. 400 metal a second. Military Command. High defensive capability with almost no economy at 50. Let's come over here. We're going to kind of overkilling on the defenses here, but I'd rather do that for my home planet, you know? How much? 5 TX. Oh, energy is 6. Okay. Grants a damage bonus to allies on this planet and a higher mark and has the most turrets. Let's go with an economic one. And of course this is going to be slow because we moved all of our fleets away. So let's grab this one.
Here, deal with these. We have plenty more where they came from.
So hack, steal a ship line. Let's before we do that hack, build. Let's go ahead and get our station keeping watchman frigate. Let's go ahead and drop our force field down here. So we can switch our thing. Go ahead and build our pikes. Glad we brought some engineers over. You guys,
Understood.
let's come over here. Matter converter. How do I capture these? Control, will this tell me? Natural art objects.
Heading out. Headings adjusted.
Do I have to destroy the neutral owner that it starts with?
Moving out.
No, that's just
Roger.
doing a move order. Oh, I see. The engineers are going out slowly. So can you guys focus on this, please? Thank you. Literally, that's the one I actually set a priority to. Okay, so built all those. Gravity generator slows down hostile ships around the area and itself. Kinda hard to see where our force field is. It's actually part of this area. Okay. So now
We'll be there shortly.
pursuit and group.
My pleasure.
What is 2? 2 is a mobile support.
Bridge crew copies.
Alright, so let's go and let's...
On it.
A little bit of a weird pathing going on, and then they still don't actually get close enough to do the thing. How strange. Okay, so steel ship line, advanced and expensive strike craft with long range and the ability to reveal cloaked units, or raid frigates. We already have some concussion corvettes, I believe. Fleet. We have some, yeah, we have a bunch of concussion corvettes. Force field. Alright, so yeah. Metabolizing gang saw, interesting. Aggro invisible. Enemy target ships and structures, mainly guard posts, that contain guards cannot detect this ship, and this ship cannot fire upon those targets. Interesting. Target ships and structures, mainly guard posts, that contain guards cannot detect the ship. Decloaker. So let's go with the Sentinel gunboat. Um, cool. I have a tip here. Capture flagship. Large and very long range. Oh, they have literally infinite range. So they don't have to move. Oh, jeez. They can barely move. Okay. that's gonna go for a hot second. Not too much longer. Grenade launcher corvettes. That's another good low armor. Warbird frigates. Paralyzes. That would actually be pretty nice. I rate 2,500 gigawatts of the target energy uses. Do 1 extra damage. It gains damage the higher the energy usage of their target. Does sound pretty good. Okay.
Moving to new station.
Alright, so you have bombers, good against things that still have some shielding, sentinels that decloak some stuff. Mostly you also can be really picky about what you will and will not shoot at. You have 35 slots. $37 slots. 38 slots. Okay. Agile. Wait. Transport flagship 2. What are you now? You are Mobile Combat Strike Group. Agile Transport, Cloak Transport, High Energy Transport. Transport Flagship. Transport Flagship 1. Transport Flagship 1. So it looks like that Fleet Group 3 is pretty use impaired at the moment. So I think we're gonna set you over to here, you over to here, and pack but yeah, so you have a bunch of V-Wings, which slow stuff down. You have some Vanguards. 20 extra damage taken. If you have been here for less than 5 seconds. Okay. And you have Agravec pods. Okay, so you're good at chasing down small things. You have more or less the same problem. But so you have V-Wings. You have V-Wings. You have like drone things. Maximum strength assumes that all the ships and structures are deployed, while the current strength is based on what has actually been constructed. I'm not sure how you've gotten above your max, but sure. Alright.
Plot new course. Done.
Spend science. You've been accumulating science and doing nothing with it. Okay. Sure, we'll spend our science. T for tech. Right. Our hull's unlikely to be something you encounter at all. It's just, okay, interesting. Upgrades all. Let's grab some force fields, mobile forts, minefield station keepers. That's actually relatively cheap to upgrade and is kind of important, honestly. So let's go ahead. What is this tip? Spend science. That's okay. That's the thing I was already working on. Turrets are expensive to research here. We have a lot of splash turrets apparently. We don't have any ambush stuff. I think let's do that. What's blowing up? I guess that's just our upgrades going and activating. Oh, do you have to actually go out and do stuff, or do you just patrol? Whatever. Okay, so now let's go ahead and do a hack here. Oh, grenade launcher corvettes are now really good for us at this point, because I just upgraded them a bunch, and I'm actually pretty okay with that fleet. You have multiple strike fleet hackers on this planet, so we can't tell which you want to have. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's go here. You guys are just gonna head into this force field here. Oh, hello. Apparently the Dreg's attack is going to hit at exactly the same time as the hack finish. Oh, I love the insults. Those are beautiful. Oh, these are my grenade launcher corvettes. Alright, so I don't really want to do a third hack. Do I? Unless something's really tempting in here. But we are... Yeah, it would use up all the rest of my hacking, so we don't want to do a third hack, at least not right now. So let's come in here. Do we... Slows down hostile ships in the area around itself. Might as well build that, right? Okay, so there's some nice little upgrades. Interesting. Intel. So there's a combat factory and our transport flagship we can pick up there. Stockpile some science and hacking points. Grants them to the player, destroying it at a very minor AI progress cost. Critical scientific records from be a valuable source of tech or science. What is raid engines? While the AI sentinels on this planet are at alert level 4, I'm not sure what that means. Alright, alert level 4. They'll spawn waves against the strongest viable aggressor every 2 minutes or so. So I probably want to flip that to my side sooner rather than later. We got enough. Our turrets are good. Turrets give precisely 0 farks. Beautiful. Okay, so let's take you 3 and go to Glasses. And unload. What is this tip? Turret schematic server is vulnerable to our hacking nanomachines. Okay. Now I probably want to hack this system as well. Well, that's pretty nice that these things can destroy even those guard posts. I didn't think they could. Enemy target ships and structures. Mainly guard posts that contain guards cannot detect the ship, and the ship cannot fire upon those targets. Once those targets have been alerted and release their guards to fight, those targets can then be attacked by this ship. In speed group 37, group 400, calculates. Okay.
Pick them off. All snipers, entering the
They aren't meatbags.
Okay, now. So let's do another economic one. Grants them to the player destroying it at a very minor cost. So that just gets
easy
blown
does
up.
it.
Not quickly, apparently. While that's going on, let's grab fleet 1 and steel turret line. Turret design 3 times for 1. But the AI has been making various updates, including adapting alien technology. Can hack into the for just 1 per sector before the AI is learned to shut down. Once all 3 sectors are reached, they will self-destruct. Only to the battle station or citadel that did the hack, but it will grant thrice the normal amount to them.
There's going to be a lot
Oh,
of scrap
okay.
left for me to
So
clean.
this would do it for at all of your command stations, battle stations. This would do it for 1, but 3 times the amount. And it's also a little bit cheaper. The hacking time is half of normal. This usually means a much weaker overall amount of enemy response to the hack. Okay, so let's go ahead and do for everybody. Spider turrets are cool for the infinite range. Fusion turrets are also pretty cool. Built for hitting small groups of ships or structures. Ideally those that are large and shielded. Yep. That would be pretty nice. I don't think we have a lot of like fusion turrets and stuff. Plus they're pretty good range. If the target max bubble force field is large, extra damage to the target's shields. Okay. This is also infinite range. Designed to obliterate ships with low radiation shielding from any. Enemy target ships and structures, mainly guard posts that contain guards, cannot detect this. Okay. That would be cool. I think that'd be cool a little later, but for right now, I think we'd probably want to go with this one. It gives us something that we don't really have otherwise. How are things going over at Glasses? Oh, they're about to go at Glasses. Glasses is the one that we're in.
Hacking job complete.
And yeah, it doesn't. Not an issue. Should probably get better at moving these things away from there, but yeah. And stuff is super not mattering here. So now we should have, yes, by the planet we can have some of these fusion turrets, which are nice and long ranged. Without necessarily having to burn up my structure-based ones. Let's go ahead and drop a force field around our turrets here. And some tractors. Okay, so now if we come over here, we can build, yes, fusion turrets. We have science we can spend, so let's do that. I don't know what this will do. It upgrades the stations. More attack strength and hull. So that's probably... battle stations, you? I don't know. I got nothing. All right. Hack. Ambush turrets. They're kind of short range, and I don't really like that on turrets. This only has that high number because I've upgraded the tier to a rather large degree. So right now we have, I think, pikes. We don't have any native spider turrets. So actually, hacking so we had some spider turrets inherent to each planet would actually be really nice. Subterfuge and turret. Shouldn't matter. It looks like it did figure it out. These are infinite range, so we can just plop them in here. In our force field there. Okay. These can be deleted because we own that system now. Let's come over here, make sure we did, yes. Build all of our assault station keepers. Concussion, tritium supercharged fusion turrets, and grenade launchers. No, I think we're okay. I do want to grab this subterfuge. I think we'll go for piercing next. Now, where do we want to head next? That would get us some science, which would not be terrible. AIP will go down by 60, and we are kind of getting up there. But if your command station dies, it will go up more than it reduced. So I'd have to continue holding this. But it would also give me a combat factory as well. Kinda want to get up and find out. To make the extremely helpful groups of allies who you can later call to your aid. They can often strike where you cannot and are great for emergencies. See hack details for more info. Okay. Destroying one coprocessor will increase AI progress, but with a substantial decrease in AI progress when you destroy them all. Okay. Other defensive schematic server. Other defensive schematic. Orbital mass driver. Since projectiles stripped from an iron asteroid to deal heavy damage to higher mass targets, does almost nothing to smaller ones. So this is just warning me that there's a significant defensive structure here. Plasma I-5. Directly from the AI's warp grid. Yeah, will only devote that much power when it is sufficiently outnumbered on this planet. Okay. Alright. So I think we're gonna head here next to pick up the flagship in the factory. Did you not unload? Fleets. So right now you're a support factory. Cloaked and launches drones that charge enemies with tractor beams. Also speeds up allies and launches drones which disable structures. Far greater repair speed launches drones that act as decoys for enemy fire. The flagship is on the same regime. Alright. Produces some resources and launches drones which explode for area damage. Okay. High energy, cloaked, agile. High energy, cloaked, and agile, as well as to transport flagship. See, I'm a little confused. Are you not even... It appears to have the same stats. I wonder if that would give it a larger wing. Let's try doing that. So right now it's 10-10. If we do this, it's only going to cost us 2 points. I don't get it. We can't go back though. Or it's still... Is it still making that switch? No. Can I switch him? Oh, hey, look at that. So now if I do 2, I get both those fleets?
Copy.
I do. Ah, I like that. Okay. So you guys are gonna together
Already
come down to
starting.
here. Let's.
My pleasure. Ten four.
Apparently, despite being on the same group number, they're not necessarily moving as a group. Which, you know, that's fine. Saruda and Midway. We want to go to Saruda.
On our way.
Concept, guard units. Let's read about guard units while this goes, because it's going to go. We disturb these units but do not destroy them. They will activate and become a threat. Consider attacking with sufficient force to wipe out defenders before they escape. Using force field frigates, engine disruption, and tractor beams is a great way to prevent ships from escaping to fight another day. Not sure what they're shooting at. Oh, they're shooting at this particular turret. I wish I had any idea of what the current form of the ship was. Hold Alt to C hotkey. Activate. Transport. Transport. Select N plus E. Oh, okay. Grab the sentinels. I don't remember assigning the sentinels to you guys. Oh, ship disabled in hold fire mode. Whoops, let's not do that. Man, those things have infinite range, but they're not necessarily high damage, are they? Which, I mean, that's fair. Like, could you spread out, diversify a little bit here? Slowly work our way through all this. threat is caused when an AI is angry. The threat out unit lives long enough without doing anything, it will join the Hunter fleet, a far smarter group of threat with concerning intelligence.
Find a little target practice. Post it.
Glasses and Touchy Kakawa are gonna be fine. Okay.
Roger that.
I think we can continue. Might be hackable. I wonder what it would attract. Probably something hungry. Your chief scientist suggests that hacking this beacon will summon a giant zenith golem that will roam the galaxy, attacking everything in its path. Okay. You guys, I don't think I need to capture this, do I? No, I do. Okay. So we're gonna have to capture the planet. We'll make this a logistics planet. I don't have one yet. Let's build a logistics planet. Can you come up here? Do things. No, do things with this. Ugh, fine. Oh, I don't think there's increased logistical command recon. Increase the recon range. Okay. There's an instigator base at air gates. You want to kill it quickly. Ship boosts. Oh, geez. Okay, where is this? Okay. Could you be here, please? And alright.
We lost a planet.
Whoa, beg your pardon? Lost a planet. I lost glasses.
Right away, sir.
Oh, because both of those fleets were coming through here? Can we get that going, please? No? Where are you guys going? I'm not sure what these guys are doing. I don't know what this turret is, but we're gonna build some of it. And some more spider turrets.
I'll see that it's done. It's either death or success.
Our hackers are starting.
Yes, sir.
Not really sure I want to be coming into the system right now. Not sure what that was that just came down here to die, but sure. Tachyon sentinels. Apparently, the bow sending waves against Glasses, which, if I recall, just got roughed up pretty good here. We should get some more piercing, I think. Can I build any mines? That's a good point. No.
Absolutely, sir.
Let's kill this before that thing finishes. There we go. Woo! I need to kill the instigator base. That's this.
They won't know what hit them.
Okay, I didn't really need to flip glasses, so that may be a mistake. Be wary of AIP. So we might as well build here. See, force field. Drop that down. Other defensive schematics. Ion cannon. Okay. Not exactly sure what this is going to get me, but it's apparently going to get me something.
Understood.
Siege frigate. Is that what that says? Fleets. Assault. Okay. This is a big, massive fleet. Ooh, I like. Ambush carriers. Cloak carrier. Siege, assault, raptors. Okay. What do I have with you? I have these combat drones. Okay. So where's 2 right now? 2 is here. non... I need shooty turrets. I don't need not shooty turrets. Okay, so... Let's bring you guys...
10-4.
Actually. Woo. Come here.
There now.
Now
see
you
that
can
it's
go
done.
through. Now that you're grouped up. And I don't even really care about anything else but this, really. Um,
Consider it done.
oh, those are... Alright, you guys, go ahead and
Bridge crew copies.
tool around town here. Rejuvenator, transport fleet, tells, oh, and it tells me what it's got too. Can't stay and watch, unfortunately, but you'll leave Twitch on for an extra viewer. Thank you, Young Doug, you're awesome. Okay, that did free up some tech. I would get a lot of power upgrading my station keepers.
Let us see if we can make this our last meeting.
Let's go ahead and upgrade our station keepers. Now,
Right away, sir.
this is going to be a concentrated effort. Raiders and Vanguards. That'll be a good addition to our group 2. What is this? Arc 1. Slowing down and knocking back groups of hostiles at range. Okay. So just a big, cool capital ship, it looks like. Heavy fusion bombers. Pulsar punks. Major data center. A warden. Warden fleet rallying. I don't know what the warden fleets are. A rally point for the warden fleet. The warden fleet waits at a base before it sets out to defend the AI from you. Destroying this can delay the response time, as well as hinder where it can gain reinforcements from. This unit cannot regen or be repaired for 5 seconds. Okay. feel like I could probably do okay with more light damage stuff. L. That's gonna force everything to load up here. All right. All right, so that brings everything there.
Understood.
I have the same thought myself.
What is this thing? The Guardian.
Roger that.
Ah, I see. So the garrison stuff is retreating out while I'm busy defeating all the defenders. Okay. Are these all drones? These are the drones, okay. They have very limited lifespan, but then I'm guessing another wave of them pops out. Yes, there goes another wave. Woo! Okay.
Yes, sir.
This is not a drill, people.
Oh, I get a tier 2 military here. But we want to do a military because we want to make sure we hold this data center. So, force field there and there. Let's get our spider turrets down. Ambush turrets, beam turrets. Situate them kind of in the middle here. Pike turrets. You have reach to both sides. Then let's plop down force fields there. Get our defenses well set up here. So there we go. That pulled down our AIP. What is this? These are data centers. AI server farm. AI progress will be reduced by 20 if this dies. Cannot be upgraded. Can we get our spy through? I don't know where our spy is. Oh, here's our spy. And it's dead. Okay. Alright, so we can lower our AI progress by a decent bit here and also here, but those are not unchallenging fights. But if we go here, we'll pick up this transport fleet. Speaking of fleets, you...
Time for a little target practice. Hold still.
A decoy drone, some engineer, a bunch of decoy drones. You're gonna be part of group 2. Takigawa, our home system is under attack again. I don't think. Oh, I do have one. Good. Oh, that didn't give me any additional turrets, it doesn't look like. That's disappointing. Glasses is gonna get hit. That's this one. Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna move all of these guys into one. Just make a big death ball here. Because we're not yet at a point where I actually need distributed. Load everybody up. We're just gonna move everybody over to here. Unload.
Nav systems have been updated to reflect our arrival time. Right away, sir. It will be done. Plotting course now.
Let's change these over to group 2. We'll have them follow in right behind. Okay. So yes, we're going to Agave next. Load you up.
Copy that.
Unload. Let's see. Let's stick to a logistics here, I think. Actually, you know what? The military gives me almost as much metal because we actually upgraded that tech level. So let's go ahead and do that one. So we're gonna need an economy one soon. Okay, get our force field down. And drop all of our turrets into place. If I can find somewhere to fit them. Okay, now. Build. Ambush. much energy do these pull each? 6K? Oof. Alright, yeah, we definitely need to get some economy going. Now, where do we want to go from here? Right, so let's look at tips. What research has named an officer class ship. These specialized ships can be the core of our main fleet or specialized support depending on their specialty. Unless listed as a lone wolf, you can transfer ships from other fleets using the detailed fleet view. This can include the elite ships from the fleet research stations, which will provide their bonus to the officer ship. Just like other flagships, officer ships don't improve by spending science unlocking tech. However, you can directly spend science in the detailed fleet view. Okay. Can be significantly improved with our hacking nanomachines as well. Move the ship to a friendly planet and check out the hacks tab for details. Be aware that this power doesn't come cheap. Officer class ships can have significant power usage, and if they are crippled during battle, will cost a massive amount of metal to repair. Okay. Could you guys help build this thing? No? That's annoying. So, 1,700 science left, not bad. Agave, yeah, we'll be fine. We can defend way better than we can attack right now. This thing is cool looking. Okay, fleets, other strike fleets, strike fleet. T, transporting? Load? Yes, transporting, that's what that is. Okay. One has not yet been fully claimed. These things are slow to claim, aren't they? 15,000 DPS. That is a significant chunk. Claim cost is 500,000 metal and 7 AIP. It is the centerpiece of fleet officer line for total strength 0 ships. Unloaded have 6 seconds before firing. Cannot be claimed because you need 64,000 more energy to operate this. Ah, that's why it's taking so long, because I don't have enough energy. Okay. So, I don't really want to weaken defenses. So where might be somewhere interesting to take anyway? Hack it to work. Okay, so that's really cool. Alright, we're gonna move this to Fleet 1. Not that I own it yet anyway. Oh, there was more tech here. Kind of difficult to get through. You know what? That's already an economic station. Okay. Possible AI Sentinels attack with... I have military here and here and here. So let's flip this one and make it an economic. We might even do this one too. Metal 525. 450. How's it going, folks? I've been doing a lot of learning here. Alright, that's gonna cost me not too much, honestly. I'm mostly focused here on just... Okay. Let's go to tech. Since that also, and turrets. More metal and energy and a bit of sturdiness. So if I grab this, that was a decent bit more energy. So now, if we come over here, this thing is operational. And if I go to hacking, increase the shields for 20 points. I can do that twice. How much shielding does it have? 350,000?
Hackers report success.
That doubled it. Okay, let's do that again just to kind of experiment.
Hacking is finished.
Doubled it again. 1.4 million shields. Holy cow, this thing is a beast. Okay. So now... Ooh. Massive cross-planet attacks spawning throughout the galaxy in 10 minutes. Cross-planet attacks free a massive amount of AI guard ships all at once across a large area of the galaxy. It does not generate new ships, but it turns ships that were guarding various planets into a staggering barrage of attackers who will arrive from all directions. Sorry, I'm gonna visit,
Yes, sir.
exciting tsunamis CPA option. You'll have the chance to mow down lots of AI ships in your own defenses, but at the same time they may create dangerous openings for the hunter to exploit, or might burst down your defenses by sheer volume over time. Okay. So I'd really like to, at that point, get another one of these major data centers to reduce the strength of that. 68, so this is probably the easiest one to knock out. Or I could hop around, hit this objective on the way. Let's head here. We can hit this Warden fleet base.
Understood.
I had the same thought.
course now. Helmsman,
We can use the planet menu to watch fleets so we can see their health and strength even when they're on our mobile class. Yes. Oop, didn't mean to pause. Yeah, fortress. Engineer. There's a lot of orange here for being a purple system. Doing okay though, we're keeping up. Claiming the Arc 1. Oh, that must be the number of defenders for that specific thing, not the number of those that there are. Okay. So we're gonna finish knocking out this guard post and then move on. We're going to Enigma.
the course has already been plotted.
Let everything gather up here. A fleet strike. Holobrand, why did you not gather?
Moving to new station.
Nothing we really need to hack in here. I think we're just stopping through pretty much. Yeah, there's not really anything we need to destroy here. I mostly just want to kill all the garrison. All these guard posts. Enigma is stalled. This building currently with strength 30, but we've stalled it. Okay. Dregs is gonna get hit. So far, we're doing a-okay. Looks like we could probably get a little more tech going. Mobile fort. Inhibitor citadel. Where's my best bang for my buck? Probably need to get this upgraded. So we do have a lot of ambush turrets that we can get upgraded pretty cheap here, as well as improving our carriers and stuff. So let's grab that. Dregs is here. Do we have anything else we can build in here? Not really. We can plop down another force field. Let's go ahead and do that. These Tesla turrets. Nice. No real threat. Scotties. We build a fleet with great difficulty, that's how. Okay, so yeah, we did everything we came here to do, so we're gonna head down to Rosak next. Whoops.
Science teams are now idle.
Yes, of course. Very good, sir.
There's a lot of stuff here trying to relocate too. Probably gonna end up having to let it get away, which is gonna make taking this place annoying. Let's move down here, set up an intercept. think I can. I could make these into high energy transports. We need to avoid creating more economic. So we're gonna do a military, because again we want that.
Plan on offense, not defense.
Okay. So now we have re-eliminated the reconquest waves, which should help ease up some of our economic pressure on metal anyway.
We won't let you down.
AI progress rises by 90 if that dies. Oof.
We'll get it built. As fast as we can. Yes, sir. We'll make it happen. On our way. Yes, sir. I'll see to it myself. We'll figure something out. Construction starting now.
Okay, so that's a full suite of defenses here.
Moving arc to new station.
Commencing maneuver. Orders received.
alerted rain engine is in Osamu. It will launch a wave of 1.5 normal strength in a minute and a half.
AI is targeting a critical piece of our infrastructure.
Okay, I think that was all I needed to really kill here. Yes. Oh, and you know what? I have this flagship, but I didn't capture it. High starting mark strike craft types this fleet-wide bonus that you choose. Put them on, okay.
Honestly, we didn't even know there were terminal anymore.
Knock and Rosak. Rosak is fine. Knock. Let's see. That's actually
Taking up that position.
And thus continues the devastation of your production capacity.
I have a brownout ongoing because of all the because the economic damage here. There we go. What is this? Are used by AI to warp in waves of units against your planets. Except for those next to heavily defended planets, will let you control AI aggression, albeit at a small AIP cost. Gate rating. Right now, our homeworld is open to AI waves since there are warp gates alive on planets adjacent to our homeworld. We either need to have very heavily defended our homeworld, or we should... okay, yeah. Which, that's exactly what I'm doing here. So theoretically, this thing is outplayed by all this, but that does not appear to be the case. Okay, there we go. Load. Travel over there for me real quick. Our brownout's almost over, which is good. These force field frigates seem to have very weird target selection. So I guess I could get away with just killing the warp gate and not worry about capturing the planet itself. But one more economic planet would not be the end of the world for us anyway. So let's go ahead and load up again.
I'll make this happen.
We're gonna send these guys over to here. So we're gonna grab this fleet research station and that as well.
Right away, sir.
We'll get it built. Roger that.
There we go. Okay. build structures from their remains. I think before we go any further, we're gonna go ahead and call it a day here. Give them the big guns, dog. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. I think we're gonna go ahead and call it here. We'll finish this up next time. Have we found the enemy? That's an AI homeworld. That's an AI homeworld. Fleet strengths of 151. Oof. But we do have pretty much everything. We do have everything explored at this point. So I think we're on the home stretch of this run. We're going to finish this up next week, and I'll see you guys then. Let me think here. Wednesday, what am I streaming for Slytherin? I don't remember. Let me find out for you guys real quick here. Doo-ba-doo. Sorry, I'm getting getting distracted by it. Someone else's message. There it is. So next Wednesday is the 28th. We're doing ICBM. No, wrong month. That's July. I need June. June. Wednesday is the 30th. We're going to be doing some Battlestar Galactica Deadlock. So you guys can catch me on the Slytherin channel. We're going to be doing some Battlestar Galactica Deadlock. If you haven't already come to join the Discord server, come join in. You can vote on when I'm streaming next. I'll give you a heads up, an extra little early heads up without tagging you that I'm going to be streaming soon. Or if you just want to chit chat about strategy games, come join me on my Discord server. You can either type in what I have up on the screen right now, or just click the button that looks like the Discord logo. I'm gonna get back into uploading stuff over to YouTube because stuff's taking up way too much space on my hard drive, all these recordings. I need to really get them shared with you guys. So keep an eye out for those. And that's gonna be it. Yeah, so this Wednesday, Slytherin channel, Battlestar Galactica Deadlock. Next Saturday, we'll look at finishing up this AI War 2 campaign. That's it for today. Sergeant Z-Dog signing off.